Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jack, Mini Panda, and it's nice to see everyone again. It's been months, and also I'm tiny now. Hello, Vorpal. Hello, Smooth. Hello, EB. Oh, shush. I'm just trying it out. I think it looks cute. I like it. I mean, personally, I like it anyway. I'm gonna get bigger. There we go. And also, it's very quiet without the background noise on. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's good. I had a whole thing I wanted to say. Stop looking at me with them big old eyes. What? Personally, I like it. But the eyes, look, what? The eyes squish. The eyes get like all squishy. I like it. Yeah, so, hey, Jules. Thank you. I don't know if I'm going to be back permanently. I just wanted to stream Dawntrail like I did with what the other one was called. Hello, hater. The nostalgia of a Jack morning. MMO morning. Endwalker Dawntrail. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, I streamed Endwalker last time. So now I want to stream Dawntrail. Just because I wanted to... I know a couple of people as well. Believe it or not, a couple of people miss me streaming. And so they said that they wanted to see more things on the VOD. You need me to go to Omega this instant. Why Omega? Why Omega? Where is Omega? Wait, Omega has... Oh, wait. Wait, no! No! You mean the... No! You don't need to go to Omega. Not my server. That's what you meant. Yeah, I know. I know. Don't need to go here. I need to go and check my mail, though. But anyway, yeah, so I had a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to say back when I started the stream. But hey, Yuna, you know how smug I am because you helped make me. You are the one, after all, who did this. I'm just trying to find my speedrun timer, end song, crown, hat, heart rate, debuffs, drink. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Do I have the drink still? Oh no, I've turned off the drink. I think. I had a little drink ready. Blanket? No, I don't need blanket this time. I think I must have moved it. I'm just looking through the things that I had. This isn't as well set up as I expected it to be. So I'm just trying to find all the, oh, blockers. There we go. Couple of blockers. Where... Viper does get a second thingamajig, yep. Oh, come on. I don't know where blockers are. Come on. I need something here. I'm just trying to... just get that out of there. There we go. Little tiny. And I need to be able to actually move that. Why can't I move that one? Let me move that one. It is you. It's the little tiny... Seriously, why can't I move that? Oh, this music's on off. Oh. No, I can't turn myself up. That's as loud as I've ever been. This is literally... like... That's the music, but the actual mic, no. I can't turn the mic up anymore. I don't know how to. I could check the usual settings. The app. Yeah, no, the mic is currently as loud as it'll go. Turn the gain up, maybe. It's been so long since I've had to do this and my brain is smooth. Hello, Q. Q? How you doing? You do have 666. I don't know how many things will actually work because this is very impromptu and I've not set up everything, so I don't know what's going to happen and if it will work properly, so I apologize if stuff doesn't... How's that? That's loud for me, but maybe that's okay for other people? That any better? Or is it too loud now? I hope it's going to be okay. Okay, I'll leave it at that then. It's going to be weird for me because now it's just all weird in my... Like, I'm very loud. I am very loud to me. And I don't know how to turn my own in-game sound, my own voice sound down. Maybe I can do that. Okay, yeah. That's a little better for me. I've just turned myself down. My own outputs. Oh no, it's the mic monitor. Mic monitor, there we go. Okay, that's better for me, I think. I hope it's still the same for everyone else. Anyway, I was trying to get JAQKpaint working, but wait, it's in the wrong one. There we go. There we go! I just want to do that. It's going to be a little bit weird, but I just want to make sure that nobody can see the chat just in case, because everyone knows what happens when you play MMOs. Some people get mean and spicy. Okay, how's everyone doing? Blah, 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 blah. I'm hoping everyone's good. Yeah. Make a new one. But I like the spotless one. And that way you don't have to do any extra work. It's just cute. Specific background of me in the... Oh, but now you're ruining it. Don't let me ruin it. Go and enjoy it without the me. I did not say the opening statements I wanted to, because my brain, like I said, has gone smooth. Twice now. And I can't remember any of what I was going to say. Let's see. So, updates, I guess. Although there are no real updates to be had. Life still is meh. Everything is meh. Generally. Dawntrail's out, so I'm excited about that, but, you know. Life's just tough for everyone at the moment. Life just kind of sucks. And money and everything. Oh, hey, Per. How you doing? I saw your first time chat, but I wasn't sure if it was like a bug or something, or a bot. I apologize. But yeah, so, you know, not much has changed in terms of, like, streaming. I've obviously... Nobody has seen me in streaming, at least. I know so many of you are in thingy, in my Discord anyway. But, yeah, it's been a long time since I streamed, because I just don't really want to spend the costs, because the costs of streaming and, like, having the computers on, having the energy costs and blah, 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 blah. It's not cheap. And so I tend to just, like, restrict it for when it's a really nice day. And admittedly, it's not a nice day, but also this came out Friday and I've not done anything in it aside from level 2 classes. So I wanted to actually get started and play things and have fun. And I wanted to stream it because I wanted to actually have my reactions recorded, because I enjoyed doing that last time. I had a lot of fun doing Dawntrail. I had a lot of fun doing Endwalker. But, yeah. So, I want to do that again. Just enjoy it and have fun and say hi to people again. And talk, because for some reason some people have missed me talking. I also want to see whether... Oh, there's no Moogle here? Because I wanted to get my... I wanted to get my collector's edition, whatever it's called. Oh well, I don't need it right now. Having fun in video game, is that not what people do? Right, yes, I need to go and... No! Not the uwu voice. The Moogle is down by the guild ship by the leaves. Let's see if this still works. Oh, it does. It does work. Huzzah. I don't even know what the hat is. I don't know where anything is. I've got a whole list of all these things that I need to do and put up, but now I can't find any of it. This is what happens when I think I'm good to stream, but I don't actually have anything prepared. I'm not a good streamer. I never was, but now I'm even worse. There we go, I think. There we go. Okay. That good? Everyone happy now? I mean, I'm not, but what else is new? Back at it again with your boy, JAQKpanda. Anyway, yeah, so... No deprecation or else. No self-deprecation. That Krispy Kreme. I could go for a Krispy Kreme. Like, now, instead of buying fancy donuts, I just buy a bag of 5 custard donuts at Tesco. And it's like, I think it's £1.15 for 5. They're not healthy, but, you know, if you're buying healthy donuts, you're doing it wrong anyway. Anyway, let's get started. Here's a message for you. Welcome back, Rawakumo. I've just had a word from Ewenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Healthy or donut, choose one. Exactly. Ewenville. I know loads of people don't like Ewenville. They say he's a stick in the mud. Rarakuma Skywender. He used to be called that. Did I tell you that? Ojika, I mean, not Skywender. He used to be called Murakumo Crowdbreaker. So, because it was meant to be based on the Awa, what we knew about the Awa language at the time. So, yeah. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I don't think the throwing stuff works at the moment either. I've not got that turned on properly. DC travel's off right now because of congestion. Oh. It's very easy for itty bitty dog. He looks much better now. The graphics update is like, so good. I love how he looks. Like, you can see the dead in his eyes now, too. The jaded little bastard. No, it's not turned on. I'll try and turn it on, but I've not, like... Let's see if it works. Because I've not got it set up, so it won't be, like, actually looking at my face or anything. So we'll see. Whether it loads up. I don't think it's loading up. Oh, no, it's failed. Okay. The update has broken it. I apologize. There will be no throwing stuff in the meantime. Anyway, let's go and talk to people. Broken indeed. Much broken. Anyway. Let's hope that they do the speaking here for me. Because I'm not gonna. I don't want to speak. Oh, go ahead here buying us the tiniest map available. It's perfect for my tiny hands. Compared to the giant one. Broken. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Ewenville himself. I'm probably not going to keep doing that now. Not for their dialogue anyway. Here we go. I'm surprised this isn't voiced, to be honest. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. I don't want to do an Erenville accent, because I don't want to, like, do dumb, stereotypical accents, so just imagine it. You know what he sounds like. Most of you do, anyway. I can do dumb... Oh, thank you. Have a good day. And also you too, in Pacific Drive. Use the turtle accent. No. No. Definitely not. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. They had an option to auto-advance tech voices only for voiced. Yeah, I know. I've done that. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like. so we'll need to share deck space. Very good indeed. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected to have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. You shush! I don't want to start a mad but small kind of situation going on. I am definitely not lost. In fact, I'm a saviour. We saw that in Endwalker. The nation of Tulial is in the midst of deciding its next ruler, and this is our vacation. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. This cutscene is weird. It's like... In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. Here's a reminder. Oh yeah, it's true, isn't it? It's like catch-up, just in case anyone's forgotten since the last patch of Endwalker. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad creatures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Kryl is a grown woman. Indeed. You mean the one with the cat? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, Kryl is a grown woman. She's very cute, though. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. Also, if you like Final Fantasy V, you know where she's from. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Yay. I was really excited for this, to be honest. I've heard people, like, giving it mixed reviews on Steam and saying how the story's a waste of time and, like, it's boring and blah, 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 blah. And, like, it's like they didn't go in expecting a beach episode expansion. Like, and I've also heard other people say, oh, it gets better at level 95, it gets better at 12 hours, blah, 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 just like A Realm Reborn. But it's like, it's a beach episode. It's meant to be just relaxing. That's what if I just spend the entire expansion on a beach, just chilling, the story's been the best ever. Good. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. It's literally the best expect since Heavensward. I'm tired of people being wrong. I mean, the best expansion was... We know which expansion was best. Everyone knows which expansion was best. Heavensward was definitely not the best. It was actually on just slightly above Stormbringers for Stormblood for me. Hello, Maria. How are you doing? People just specifically yeah, see, that's what I seem to think. People don't like how spunky she is. And to me, she's cool. Yeah, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. I disagree, but you can be wrong. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. What Klamat is spunky? I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Yeah, I'm of the belief, and I think I explained this to Maria the other day, I'm of the belief that Shadowbringers and Endwalker are two parts of the same story. Because you have A Realm Reborn, which is mostly about the Garlean Empire, ends kind of with with the Ascians. But then, yeah, exactly. And then you have Heaven's Ward, which is on one part. The first part is basically just the knights and the temple and the church. The second part is the Dragonsong War. Then Stormblood, it's Kogani and Doma and Alamigo. And then you have the war with the Garlean Empire again. And then you have Shadowbringers, which is basically a world-ending crisis, but it's primarily about the Ascians. The patch content is again about the Ascians. Dawntrail goes right into that. And that's so it's just one big Ascian expansion. And that's all I think of those two as. You can't have Shadowbringers without Endwalker there to round it off. They're two parts of the same whole. And otherwise, I don't think they work very well. Like, Shadowbringers is a great self-contained story, but it needs Endwalker to flesh it out and make it complete. So for me, it was much better as a two-parter. But anyway, it's enough talking. Well, enough of me talking. Expositing. Pondering. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Yeah, I agree. If they'd just had it be one big expansion, it would have been much worse. So I'm glad it was separated into two. But as a result, I consider them two parts of the same story. Is it? We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing around here and talking about it. I go wherever so adventure is to be found. Yeah, we won't make you Dawn Servant. We won't make you Dawn Servant just by standing here and talking about it. Let's get going. Thank you. I'm very fond of him too. Ha! A man of action. What was that? Ha! Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yay. Maybe it's appropriate that I have the small Jack on display, because I'm like Lalafell size now. I'm pretty pleased about that, actually. I just made that connection, and it makes me even happier. My husband or wife? Grahatia, I think. Probably Grahatia. Easily. And I think just Grahatia, to be honest. Although, I miss Xenos. And I didn't like Xenos before the end of... Say Graha was like a brother. Yeah, but he's a brother that I was going to say a brother I'd marry. That's weird. I want to pinch his cheeks, okay? I just want to pet him. I want to tell him it'll be okay. Despite him knowing it'll be okay. He's like a brother from Alabama. Don't you dare. No, I mean his face cheeks. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I care about him. He's a sweetheart. I would do anything to make him happy. Just clap him on the cheeks. Just tell him it'll be okay. You want to... Yeah, of course. Of course, pet him is all you want to do. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Aha! And now we have our first voice cutscene, yes?
Feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh. I think that's right. Anyway.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Oh, they've got their own Bermuda Triangle. Cool.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Her voice is so good. So cute.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Huh?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Yeah, I know.
Aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I always look up the VAs that if I'm impressed by them, so it's super cool. The cat girl, the big cat girl, lion girl, maybe. Yeah, we'll say cat lady instead of cat girl. Ishtola is a cat girl, even though she wants to pretend to be a cat lady.
Does our ship cast off from the docks?
Erenville narration.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla-mat.
Yay. She's so spunky. I think this is one of my favorite opening themes. Endwalker Footfalls is my favorite opening theme, and this is my second. Because it has vibes of flamenco. What's it called? Something de flamenco? Can't remember the name of the song. Smooth knows what I'm talking about. I think it's from Final Fantasy IX. Vala a la Flamenco, yes! Which is also in the game. Plays during the dancer sequence. When I say it sounds like a spell from Harry Potter. Swish and flick. Water, water, froth and foam!
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Okay. Flying Dutchman voice.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes. Really? Oh, well.
Fought what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I think I'm going to turn down the background music a little bit. Wow, it looks so good!
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
That can't be true. I mean,
Still have a long way to go. Why not have a chat with them yourself?
I hope you get a mount.
Sure you have questions of your own.
Be reward. It would be the reward for watching me. I hope you get it. I really, really hope you do. Bless if you buy me a drink. Psh. Shush. Shush, Smooth. I admit I'm still kind of disappointed that the green clover earring that Kryl got wasn't like, for, what's it called? I don't... Oh. Well, I appreciate being called your favorite streamer, but I don't know if it actually counts. I think it needs to be an officiated streamer like Zeppler or Xenosys or something. You know? Or whatever his name is. That guy. I've dropped enable so it counts. Oh, cool. I mean, if it counts, then nice. Okay, well, enjoy. I hope I am worth your time. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontain's the name. I was working at Eshtame's... God damn it! In Uldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Sharlayan, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room from another passenger that suddenly opened up. Claim your Dawntrail code. Yep, I've already done that. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolol sounds like the perfect place to begin anew. I really hope I'm going to be pronouncing this correctly. Hopefully things will be better this time. I went back and rewatched. Gonna turn down the music just a little bit. I think that's okay. Yeah, I went back and watched myself playing Dawntrail because I wanted to see my reactions again to it. And I forgot that I mispronounced every single fucking name in the game. And I kept calling it, instead of saying ether, I kept saying aether or something. And Hithlodius? Is it Hithlodius or Hithlodius? Because I kept doing whichever was the wrong one. And it just grated on my nerves so hard. Like, you idiot. You can't pronounce. I see you in Eosia before. You great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eosians coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Great Aether! I don't even play Ike, so I wouldn't know. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. See, I always wondered if it was just a fake out, because they all seemed, like, primitive, but I guess that means that they're all just purposefully doing it. This game is obsessed with the word jail, and apparently it's pronounced like jail. This is a retcon, yes, I know, but still, I'm gonna just play it out, because I don't mind them actually making the primitive beast tribes, who are now allied societies, sound smart. Yeah, I learned how jail was pronounced from Bloodborne too. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journal, the Great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljar's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, and the friends he made along the way. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which has spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. Hey, Corky! Thank you for the follow! Oh, my old boo-boo, my old doo-doo, boo-boo and doo-doo emotes, things, whatever they're called. How you doing? You never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to this ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tirali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetzero, the Hrothgar, the Zibral. Zibral? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offence. Remember that, whenever you're travelling, always check out societal norms. Just in case. You believe that when they were enemy beast tribes enthralled by primals, they were forced into primal lifestyles, but now they're allied, they're free to live more civil lives. That would make sense. That's also a good way of looking at it. Good interpretation. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. It is a panda. How you doing, Corky? And thank you for the follow. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young JAQKpanda being one of them, of course. But from what a Mumulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. I hope you're feeling better today and less in pain. You got a mole for Final Fantasy XIV with a new Graha render. Oh, a male for a new Graha render. I couldn't read it, the stupid text. I chose the worst font. Did you learn anything of interest? It did make you late to work. Oh. Well, I hope you have a good day regardless. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have JAQKpanda and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I hope we'll actually hear these pronounced, so I can try and keep myself from making stupid mistakes. Oh no, are we going to have another Ruby Sea adventure? The Siren Song Sea or whatever it was, where everything failed and went wrong. Is that what the first... Oh wait, it couldn't be the first dungeon.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Nothing bad ever happens to the warrior. Nothing bad ever happens to the warrior of light. Oh, poor JAQKpanda. And thank you for...
Any better?
And thank you for stopping in, Corky. I hope you have a good day. Stuck on a boat for years, a la Berserk.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
It's okay.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tirol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in JAQKpanda.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Same, buddy. Me too. Oh dear. It is going to be a siren's... Yarr.
Oh dear.
If we get some Final Fantasy II references in here. Wow. I'm not surprised the Lalafell fell over.
We should lend what aid we can.
The Lalas fell. What do you mean Leviathan just swung through? Could be worse, could be Bismarck.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It looks so good though. Look at the boy.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
I did not know that, EB. It's like a theatre ship from 9. That would make sense. Given that
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I believe most of them do, to be honest. Hey, we're using the Leviathan tech!
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Hell yeah! It's all those Leviathan X runs that I do for Wondrous Tales.
Voklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I like this ongoing narration. I like it more than just the, like, the past narrations, you know? It was like the beginning of a zone.
Time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I'm sleepy. Little Eepy Lalafell.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Isn't that one the Prima Vista, EB? That Smooth just mentioned. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see you're making a point. I should have kept quiet. I apologize. I'm so happy with how he looks, you have no idea. Look at him. He's so good. God, I went and did Labyrinth of the Ancients. Like, it's been a couple of days now, so I've done it a couple of times. But I'm amazed by how good Labyrinth of the Ancients looks with actual lighting effects. It's so pretty. Boobies. Well, they're not blue tits, so...
Joining us for some fresh air?
Yes.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
She's so cute.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Well, I guess they are technically blue. But they're definitely not tits. They're boobies.
Must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Blue-footed boobies.
Moment I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
No.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Rara looks happier than he's ever been. Since waking up on the Ragnarok, anyway.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
She's so polite.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Good sailors. Good men.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest.
She...
At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
You mean her chances? She fell. She fell and got sick.
Then I better not let you down.
I was the one that helped.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Exactly.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Calm down, Erinville. She's so cute. They're so cute. I'm so cute. Yeah. Ah. Oh, it's the opening. It's the opening sequence. Dun, dun,
Blue
dun,
seas,
dun,
clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's the trailer. Yay! I'm Meteor.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I love it when they do this. Yay! The smirk.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
Clipping, as in the...
Home. Tural.
What are you clipping? I thought for a second you meant clipping as in the eye patch, because I know Lalithel at the moment, when they express, they have, like, their faces swallow the... Yeah! Yeah, that's an issue with Lalithel at the moment. They need to fix it. But I don't want to remove the eye patch. But I've now realised just how many Lalithel wear an eye patch. There is a lot, but this is new. This is a result of the changes. So I'm hoping they'll fix it. But it's not enough yet to make me stop wearing the eye patch. I don't really want to go and wear my Magitech Death Mask or whatever it's called. Sable Death Mask. They did make a lot more Lalithel squish, yeah. So pretty! Usually I'm not a big fan of, like, tribal island setting type things. I guess this isn't tribal, is it? This is... What would you describe this as? I mean, I don't disagree. I just think it was an unexpected side effect of the graphics upgrade. It's not like it was intentional, but...
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
I did see how it broke, yes, Evie. It becomes a jump scare.
No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that colour before.
Ooh.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamurja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yay, free passport. We get to slip into the country. I still hate that mustache.
Outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I really hate that appearance on Hrothgar. It just looks so dumb.
We are.
The mustache thing.
Is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
Hey,
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble.
calm down.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Hell yeah.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well.
Yay. I know people.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
And yeah, like I said, it becomes a jump scare. The entire face twists. It's like a SpongeBob episode. Thank you for checking in, gentlemen.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
I love the soft jazz piano in the background.
Anyway, first things first.
And the bass.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Tuliolial. Tuliolial. Tuliolial? Did I get that right? Tuliolial. She does have a hypnotic voice. He looks happy. He wants his summer vacation. He wants to just chill on a beach with a pina colada. No Ilyal. Tuliali. Tulial. Tuli. I don't. Tuliolal. Tuliolai. Tuliolal. If you felt better on mispronouncing the names last expansion, you're gonna love it this time. Fuck me. Oh. Just say Tull. Okay, I'll say Tull. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Hey, Zvar! Zvar made this model. And thank you for the follow, Per. Welcome in. Ah. God, the music's so good. How you doing, Zvar? You've arrived in Tuliolal. Tuliolal. I'm gonna have to keep looking back at the thing that EB sent just to say Tuliolal. There we go. Tuliolal. 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 Trying to collect your amount with the drops. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I think that's why, like, 8%... I'm gonna say 8%. No, like 8 people are here. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the word... Okay. I don't need to. I can teleport. I don't need your weapon coffers, because I'm all poeticed out. While being on solid ground has improved Wokklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh, I hope Jackie gets on okay after yesterday. Good luck, Per. Thank you for stopping in. Give my love to him. You're ahead on the MSQ, so you can be around. Oh, thank you. Right then, first things first. Blech. Oh, it's like we were at the beginning of Endwalker. We were heavily ether sickness. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. The rainbow yawn. I realise we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found yourself some new followers then. Followers? Well, Clemat, are you unwell? No, kind of. But she won't tell you. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Is he just going to keep being a little stick in the mud? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. Yes, she is. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. I know it gets to be a mouthful. They did have a point. JAQKpanda is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Hello, War History Gamer. Welcome in. Rarakumo, you and Kryl can come with me. Yay, I get to walk around with her. I'll take the twins then. How you doing? We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. I will. I like checking out a new city. Granted, the tutorial portion of it usually gets tiring, but hey, sometimes it can be cute. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until JAQKpanda's nausea subsides. She doesn't get nauseous. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Okay. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around looking all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from JAQKpanda, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods of export. We're getting a whole rundown of the economics of the city. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. JAQKpanda and Kryl now Okay. I know, we've seen this last time. You guys were very proud of this technology last time. Like seriously, they've managed to put this in everywhere, and I don't think anyone usually enjoys it. In fact, I think people are usually annoyed by it for the most part. I don't hate it, but it does kind of get old quick, especially when you have to walk around the entire map babysitting. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyolal's largest marketplace. A lot of following this time around. There was enough of it last time. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places that I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I'm gonna, assume that anything I say without context is going to be mispronounced. And then I'm gonna hear it pronounced later and I'm gonna be extremely embarrassed. and then I'm going to keep mispronouncing it because I'm an idiot. And it is how I do. And then I'm going to watch it again in like 3 years' time and cringe. Like I did last time. Oh yeah, Aetheryte. What do you think of that, eh? It's an Aetheryte! Goodness me, you have Aetherites in... Oh god, it's already started. I already know this word. You have Aetherites in Tulialal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Just letting me know now. It's not a good sign. Kona. It's Kona. Okay. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to JAQKpanda. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Kona. Wait, is Kona the cat boy that I'd seen in the trailer that isn't Grahatia? Is that who that is? Oh god. I was not looking forward to meeting him. He better be cute, at least. The very least, he should be cute. I hope he is. I really hope he is. Otherwise, I'm going to be super disappointed. I was gonna. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna mention. On the hour, I was gonna somehow thinks a catboy isn't gonna be cute by default. You don't know. You never know. Not all catboys are cute. There's one of them in the Beast Tribe's society, allied society quests things, and that guy's just a dick. Nobody likes him. Everyone thinks he's a dork. And not a good kind of dork. He's just a dork. So, quickly, I was going to run advertisements on the hour for about 5 minutes, because it gives me a chance to get up, stretch my legs and do things. And if advertisements run for 5 minutes every hour, it means any new person that comes in doesn't get advertisements. And it also means that people don't miss out as a result, because I'll be AFK doing other things, so we can just continue like that, if that makes sense. So it gives me a chance to get up and drink and do whatever else, and then come back, nothing's missed, and anyone who's not subscribed can't, doesn't miss anything. So is that all right with people? I know it's hard to check, but that's what the plan was anyway. But I know that not everyone's going to be able to, respond immediately as I say things. So if you want to, mute or anything, there'll be a timer up regardless. So you can see when I should be back. The only problem is, I've not gotten a button to run advertisements. At least I've not put one in. It's always the problem whenever I think, oh yeah, it's a good plan, I should do that, and then I don't do it. I can't get rid of that though. It's not them, it's not them, it's not them. Right. Duration. Oh, you could. Oh, okay. So it's not 5 minutes. I think it's 3 minutes. I think. So, meh. I'll do that. So anyway, you guys go and do whatever you need to do. Go and pee. Go stretch. Go and do things that don't involve sitting at a desk, maybe if you can, or just go back to actually playing and enjoying yourselves. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. So bye for now. Ba-ba-ba. And back. Yeah. That worked out quite well. I think, anyway. I hope everyone muted everything. I'm still very pleased with that music. I need to remember who it was done by. And everyone knows that I like having electro swing for my intro, outro, and everything else. But I think it's Odd Chap, I think is the name of the Be Right Back song that or not the name of but the artist. The name of the artist that did the Be Right Back song, I think, is Odd Chap. So, I might be wrong though. I should double check that. Anyway, I also need to remember that whenever this thing changes the chat window, it wipes the whole thing. So it looks like nobody said anything, but never mind. Anyway, let's get back to it. Oh, it's a jazzy Dawntrail theme, I see. So it's Socken and his love of leitmotifs and whatnot, or at least reusing the same themes. Now you only need 6 more hours for the mount. I thought it was 2. I thought you only needed 2 hours for the mount, or is it a total of however many hours in order to get the to get all the things you can get from it? I need to start watching people on Twitch again. You poor girl. 1 hour for cookies. Oh god, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh, this reminds me of trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukelamat gets her endless endurance. This reminds me a little bit of the San Francisco road, the one that's a very sharp drop. So we went there once when we were in San Francisco with my dad. I forget the name of it, but I just know it's a very steep kind of drop down a long hill with a very long road. And I was about to mount up and then remembered we're not mounting up. But I also need to go and find a Moogle at some point in order to take my stuff. But I don't know if there is actually a Moogle here. Oh, there is a Moogle. Why are Moogles in the New World? And I've not been doing the Aetherites. I forgot. I've not been Aetherite collecting. I'm already doing it. Is it Aetherite or is it Aetherite? Okay. The description on the lodestone. Okay. 3 hours watched. Aetherite ticket times 10. 6 hours watched. The JAQKpanda mount. Which I need to get as well. So someone else better be streaming this so I can come and watch. Here we are. Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zor-Al-Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honour. It means the First Promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Boop, boop, boo. Okay, not far. I love the music. I always love the music in the games, but this is my kind of music. It's so jazzy. I love jazz. That's a big gate. Massive, isn't it? You hear a bit of... yeah, me too. That's what I thought. Anyway, massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants. The JAQKpanda? I want to say JAQKpanda, but I might be wrong because it's not an I, but then again... oh well. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. JAQKtural, the southern lands of the mother, and JAQKtural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. I love legends like that. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to JAQKtural, those lands are also part of the Tulialal nation. Correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa travelled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I mean, we know your aspirations. You want to be Dawn Servant. You want to be the next Hokage. I want to adventure. Or beach relax. Crossing the bridge to JAQKtural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. You're having such a bad time reading all the new names. They do seem complicated quite often. It's why it's... but then again, I keep forgetting how to pronounce Aetheryte, so, you know. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. I want to go. Can we go yet? Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Yay. So is this going to be like fighting Zodiac in thingy? We think that the whole point of the expansion is getting... am I enjoying Viper? It's complicated. It doesn't... I don't know how to... you know I'm bad at explaining verbally. I'm better with typing, which is not good for a streamer. Not that I stream anymore anyway, but... it feels like I don't have a lot of agency in what I do, and it just basically tells you everything, and that's a good thing because, I mean, it means I screw up less. I'm bad at DPS in general. It's why I play tanks and healers more than anything else, because they're simple to do, and I've got to pay more attention to the other job, and I can do an easy kind of DPS thing. I'm better at being a healer that DPSs than a DPS that can't DPS, if that makes sense. But Viper doesn't feel like it has a lot of its own agency, because you're basically, everything just converts into another ability, and then it tells you what ability to press anyway. And the actual rotation, it's like even more limited to me than, yeah, basically it's press the glowy. And it's not even like, I played Paladin in Warcraft back in Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, Pictomancer seems really open. That's just it. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure there's going to be a point where they're like, nope, this is the rotation, do this or you're bad. But right now it feels more open. It feels more like old Black Mage, or, you know, Black Mage prior to whatever they're doing with it now, which seems to give it a fixed rotation. And as such, like I said, I used to play Paladin, Retribution Paladin in Wrath of the Lich King in Warcraft. And it had the same kind of feel. It just, but with that, everything had a different cooldown, a different timer. But it was whack-a-mole. So if something came off cooldown, you pressed it. That was it. You just pressed whatever was off cooldown. And, but this feels like, it doesn't feel good exactly. It doesn't feel fun to me. It's cool. I find it cool to look at, and I love the, you know, the fucking weeb Kirito style it has going on. But I don't really think it's all that fun as a actual class. But I like playing as whatever class, you know, comes out and is like new. I didn't want to play as Pictomancer because I'm already going to be Cryle Pictomancing. So I went with Viper just because I thought it was appropriate for the expansion given Meteor's whole thing during the trailer, you know? So, yeah, I doubt, like, I'll be maining Viper, but I want to at least try and get through as much of the expansion as I can with it. But I'll probably stick with Sage. Sage or Scholar or Astrologian. They say it weird. It should be Astrologian, but they say Astrologian, and it's like, why? Astrology is a thing. Is Pictomancer a playable class? Yeah. Not that I have an actual... Oh, crap, I've not actually got a... Damn it, I forgot. I've not actually done anything with... Or do I? Pictomancer... There we go. No! Naked Lalafell. Why is... Oh, screw it. The new Blue Mage is Beastmaster, yeah. And yeah, Pictomancer is definitely getting a nerf. It has to. There's no way that it won't. This isn't my actual glam, but... Naked Lalafell banned from Twitch. What was I using for... There we go. Yeah, so Pictomancer's whole thing is you cast these and then you get buffs that you can use, and all my buffs are in the wrong places, all my abilities are in the wrong places because I've not set up my action bars correctly on this. Ooh, hey. Hello. Loving this. Oh my god. The music is so good. Big band, yes. Oh, it so is. It does sound like Donkey Kong Country 2 bonus room music. It's so good. God. Oh, you have no idea how much I love this. Oh, the music. Fucking big band. It just rocks. Comet in Black. I've completely messed up all of these. That was there. Nope, that wasn't there. That was there. That stayed there. This was not there. That was there. That was 4. Mog of the Ages was 4. That was 5. And then... where's the... Oh, Holy and White. There we go. I think that was it. I think that's all the abilities. They really cut down on the abilities you actually have to worry about now. It feels a little at odds with the zone. Is that because of context, or... Because to me, I mean, this just feels good. I don't know. To me, it feels right to me, but I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't really have anything that says you enjoyed the logic, it being more closed as opposed to open. If you describe what's good to me, yeah, that's fair. I think it's definitely a class that will. Yeah, the animations are good. I will definitely agree. Wooklimat is ready to commence the second half of the tour. Great, I'm so behind. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. But I am enjoying... I am enjoying Pictomancer way more than I'm enjoying Viper. Because it just feels a little bit more free in a fun way. But But the problem with the problem I'm having with Pictomancer, and this is just because I'm bad at DPS. Whoops, bad at the game in general. Apparently, the only problem with Pictomancer is that I just forget to use, because I'm so hardwired to hate hard casting. There we go. So whenever I'm like looking at these and I'm casting the shorter spells, and then I'm like, oh shit, I need to cast the 3-second series of spells that need to do things so I can use my cooldowns of Pom News and Hammer. And then I'm like, oh, but then I need to hardcast. How many more spell casts can I get off without casting those? And so it just feels weird. Because no healer at this point in the game should prioritize hard casting Cure 2. They've got like so many charges and instant cast spells and off global cooldown spells, and the whole thing with Black Mage is literally use any swift cast or triple cast things you can just to actually hard cast as little as possible. Red Mage has dual cast and so on and so on. I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly that. This was originally the site of a JAQKpanda temple. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the JAQKpanda withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the centre of Toral. He gathered the artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city we see here today. I pronounced it fairly alright. Well, we'll see. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Oh no, poor Kryl and poor us and our tiny legs. It's a good thing we're both good at working out. It's a good thing I'm every class in the game and have all the stamina I need. And what class was it going to be? Viper, yes. God, stop making me naked, please. There we go. Whew. Do I want a war flashback? Do I? What does this entail? Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Talking about stairs and stamina. Go on. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming here later. Let's move on for now. Well, you led us up here. Discuss the place. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Technical... Ah, no! Being unable to do anything in combat because you had to use your sprint in emergency to get out of an AoE. And then being left completely useless because you couldn't even spend the points on punching. Invincible, I say, in the vaguely 9e update. Yeah, I should actually show you the, like... I mean, not this specifically, but I don't know if this is an actual stance that your boy Zidane stood in. I don't know. But I have a Zidane outfit. I should go and grab it and, like, glamour to it or something. And then try and find a crappy hairstyle to go with it. And then completely ruin Rara's whole look. Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Or did I? Yeah, I went the wrong way. What else is new? It takes a little bit to unlock the inn here. Ah, okay. Where do I go next? I can go back down to the... Oh wait, but they want me to speak to... Or do they? Is there going to be some more to say up here? I say I don't like the following mechanic, and it gets old, but I still like the little bit of, like, lore building world building stuff that happens, and some of the stuff they say is actually pretty interesting. To me, anyway. Yeah, we've already heard this. I could have just bloody teleported. Jump! I love the crunch. Crunch! Yes. Squelch. I'm now a Lalapuddle. Okay. Oh wait, shit. Did I jump down to where I shouldn't have jumped down? Am I meant to have stayed up there? Oh no, I was meant to have stayed up there. God damn it me. Okay, I'll not jump this time. Break a leg. I think I did. It's fine, I'm still quicker than Kryl. Look at the tiny legs. God, one of the funniest cutscenes is still the, well, I think everyone here has completed it, but you know the one from the end of the, shit. The running past Golbez thing, you know? The Lalafell one's so much better. Zidane was only retconned to use 2 daggers in Dissidia. Original 9, he held the dagger's scabbard in his offhand in battle. Oh, right. Huh. I mean, not that I played 9, so I wouldn't know, but man, I want to play 9. I need to, like, if I can, I need to start doing 6 again. I'm actually getting through it, but I'll be honest, I wasn't enjoying 6. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the JAQKpanda clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Heretsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in JAQKpanda. Skip to the group. No, I mean I don't like 6, but I still want to play 7 and 8 as well. I actually really like 8. Like from what I played of it back when I was young, I liked 8. The Pelu Pelu are so weird. Apparently they're from 10-2. Yeah, Yuna was super into that. Yuna like commented immediately that the Pelu Pelu were back, and she made a joke about wanting to call one of them something and it running away, I think. I don't know the context because I've not played 10-2, but I'm curious. We also have in essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Come! Yes, I'm childish. I still think of that Papalimo thing. Well, come! The model is literally just the Here child model. You don't remember the Pelu Pelu in 10? Must have been 10-2. 10-2 is a distant fever dream. Yeah. I mean, I want to play 10-2 as well. I'm not as interested in 10. Yuna loves 10. But 10-2 is Yuna's favorite Final Fantasy game. And it just, and from everything I've seen on it, it's hugely underrated. Like, not as underrated as 9 seems to be, because people don't tend to talk about 9. They hate 10-2. They hate 13. They love 7, blah, 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 blah. But I never hear anyone talking about 9, comparatively. I just hear, like, the hate or the massive overhype for specific games. But 9 just seems to be kind of, like, left alone unless they're really into it like you. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when the honouring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. Hasn't it been confirmed or like unofficially confirmed at this point? I mean, I'm hoping they don't just turn it into a fucking Final Fantasy VII remake or whatever. But then again, I've got the original on Steam and I want to play that, so... You know, the original 9, I mean. It's more important. I need to actually play instead of reading chat like a streamer. I should be concentrating. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Child abuse! I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Not gonna comment on that. I'm gonna grab the Chocobo though, because believe it or not, since starting a Rarakumo on the American servers, I've realised just how useful... Oh, it's an alpaca! You recently replayed 9 with your partner and forgot how poorly paced the final act is. Aw. Did it ruin everything for you, Smooth? Like, was it less good than you remembered? Or is it just, like, something you put up with for the sake of an otherwise good game? And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the same exact reasons as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Archer of the Dawn awaits. I've not been getting all of the actual Aetherites that I need, but I will manage. Oh, it's all only down there anyway, so just grab this one anyway. I've not really been looking around as much. I've just realised I've been kind of like looking wherever I'm meant to be looking and directed to, but I've not been fully appreciating the actual design and environments. They're so colourful. Like, I thought Rad's at Harn was colourful because of its, like... Was it East Indian? East Indian inspirations? But, man, this is pretty. I love it. It's so green. I'm usually a bigger fan of urban kind of environments and structures. But like techno-urban. Like, Rad's is Indian and Indonesian, right? Yes. Do 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 boo boo. Look at how pretty it all is. Okay. Yay! Voice acted cutscene. Oh no. This is it! The Arch of the Dawn. Didn't ruin everything, but I didn't notice when I was younger. I since played everything super slow and methodically, but man, as soon as the final twist happened, the rest of the game moves at breakneck speed. Oh no. I don't like a rushed ending. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the JAQKpanda Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honour of its great achievement. So this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Stop making me say it. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Krell's never heard of an alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged beasts. They spit. Is it alpacas that spit, or is it camels? Neither is the wall, to be fair. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. Oh, is there some deep-rooted trauma here? You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. There is some deep-rooted trauma here. That seems like a trauma response. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. They are notorious spitters. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was assuming that and I was actually thinking of camels. Yeah. Oh, right. So llamas are the notorious spitters and alpacas also spit. And do camels spit or not? Alpacas do, and so do camels, but llamas do it the most. Okay. Well, I still gotta watch out for alpaca spit. I might need to, like, download this track specifically. This is a good track. Alpacas are like llamas without the attitude. Oh, it makes them sound quite cute. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, they're like... Oh, okay. It's not deep-rooted trauma, it's a spicy character backstory. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Spicy memories. Gonna lick them all and cause more. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registry. Good thing I don't group with people. Good thing I'm socially anxious. It's very peaceful. I like it. Won't last long, but... Pictures? No, wait. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Yay. View the stone pillars. Okay. Oh. I can just click them. Nice. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket... something. I can never remember the name. Yeah, I've... Kettenmanam something. I know we heard it immediately and I should know it already, but... I've already forgotten. Brain full of holes. You mean Kettenram? There we go. Thank you, Kryl. Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrell is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I guess if you do it often enough, it's going to be an increased risk. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. I'm going to keep tripping up on that one. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. I do like a festival, even if I don't attend. Uklamat. Those 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. I don't want to just click, but I want to just keep clicking on her. I'll attend all right, must I? This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral, to me, it just looks like a... I don't know, it doesn't specifically make me think of you, but... For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Boja, known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Interesting. Lay of Pots. No pots! Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of... Are they... They are! Which depicts the moblins of Kazama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Nothing heavy. No pots! If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. Okay. This is nice. Very relaxing. What's that, Zvar? What is your question? The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Urkopacha? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's market, and their travelling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go into Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favourite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidral, Valigarmanda. What do I think of Wuklamat's abs? I like. Definitely like. I should explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. It's preternatural. Not pre... I've been saying pre-natural, prednatural. It's preternatural. And now I know the word. This is why vipers exist. Vipers are literal monster hunters. Like, not just like, you know, dragons or whatever, but like literal things that have gone beyond the bounds that nature intended. So now they're just big creatures, like actual killers that go against nature. Hataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Rathalos X with 4... Exactly! Same concept. You're not a furry person, but you'll fight to the end of the world to protect your abs. You know what? Valid. Completely agree. Valigarmada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal it away in the Ukkopacha Mountains. I don't care much for the ab, but you would pet her belly if she asked you to. Aw. Same. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmada is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Toral's peoples. Zvar is very much into buff women. Respect. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on JAQK Toral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and place in Turali history. The blank pillow. Oh, this is for her. Oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliala's history. Whatever that might be. We know what that'll be. It's your abs. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. It was good. It was very informative, and I feel much more knowledged. Yep. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But I think I'm ready to eat again. Yeah, me too. Oh, it really does love showing off her abs. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Listen, if it isn't spicy enough to just make my head set on fire, I'm not interested. I've tasted the best through zero. That's all I can eat now. I like the sound of that. If it ain't spiced to the brim, then I ain't needing it. I can't taste it anymore. Tongue deadened from years of Radzat curry. I think I need to stop growling. It's hurting my throat. Oh, speaking of growling though, Dial Town should be like Dial Town's big DLC should be out sometime this month. Hopefully. And I'm excited for Lister Diet. I mean, I personally have not had a good curry in a while. Have you ever had tacos? Well, I've had big fat tacos before, but they're a Tuliala classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyav Tea's best. Big fat tacos. And I need one right in front of me right now. Me too. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brooke Evu. So hung. Oh. Smooth, what have you brought for dinner? I've actually made tuna mayo wraps with spinach and spring onion. Or green onion, whatever you call it. Wish you could still use the crying emote. Wait, is that you? Wait. Fine, is the crying emote not in the regular list? I need to switch that. I could have sworn I need to make them follower emotes again. At least so you get the decent ones. Salt is en fuego. Hi, Leon. Spiciest spice in our country's salt. I always make that joke to a friend of mine. I know people don't like Teen Titans Go, but okay, there's a funny thing with Robin and Spice. And he's like, no, I can eat Spice, look. He's like, look, for dinner, boiled potatoes with salt. Oh, and then he does like I can't do it, but he does that like that purr. That's sort of like trying to be sultry and sexy. I don't want to do it because I'll embarrass myself. You know what I mean? The sexy, like, I'm so sexy kind of. See, that was my attempt. I can't roll my R's. But yeah, that's the one. No, I'm just gonna go just a little. That's it. That's mine. That's my attempt. Take it or leave it. Nothing was lost by abandoning the original format of Teen Titans, or wasn't very well written or animated. Just like, oh, wasn't expecting a thingy.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Me too. In fact, make it 2 for each of us, or 2 for me specifically.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
This implies that whenever anyone else comes along, he stiffs them. I'm just saying. And enjoy your lunch, Zara. Thank you for stopping in. And also, I mean, I don't disagree. I thought it was a good show. but I don't hate Teen Titans Go. I don't, like, actively seek it out to watch it, but I don't really care enough to, like, It's just another show. So, That's my opinion on it. I do not care one way or the other. If they brought it back, cool. But otherwise, the only thing I liked about it a lot was Red X. He's still like one of the edgiest and coolest looking superheroes.
Did you hear the silver scares about
Anti-heroes.
Seems that overseas for it
Rogues.
in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Interesting.
And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Suspicious. And there goes my headband clipping into my face again.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I want a crunchy taco. Carrie Payton's voice is brilliant. Oh no! No! A taco.
If it isn't the third promise.
Dick move. Where's my lunch?
Oh, no.
Don't like that.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Apparently these are two different voice actors.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Yay.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us.
Wait.
Such an honor.
Is this why you did the thingy of Jar Jar Binks?
Your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
I just think of Liquid Snake now. Brother!
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh, he's just another one of the people.
Like the sneevling house cat. We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now?
Yes.
See if your strength is equal to
Make it my strength. And I promise it will be.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Kryl, you have no idea how much energy I have and how ready I am to kick something in the face.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Aw. I know it was insulting, but it was kind of cute.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Thanks.
Listen to me, you.
I'm gonna bully him so hard whenever I get the chance. He's gonna get, like... He's gonna get Flash Thompsoned. He's gonna get biffed.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Really? I'm pretty sure I've seen a number of them. Haven't I?
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps.
Like, aren't there a bunch in the Wandering
Travel
Palace?
distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakuljaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
There's one in... Yeah, see? I thought so.
Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
He's got a taco. Or a tortilla.
Bunewa,
Man, I've got wraps for dinner.
and the Dopro.
Huh. I like his hat.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Is he the one that we fight in the benchmark?
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Me too. Tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
I feel like his voice is broken. Is it just me? Does he sound...
It is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
Does he sound deeper to anyone else? Or am I imagining it?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh.
So it goes.
Me too, Lainey. My favourite way to make tacos: use a soft tortilla, but line the bottom of it with crunchy tortilla chips as a base for the filling to sit on. It adds the crunchy texture. You know, that's good. I do like soft. I do actually have soft tortillas. But for dinner, I've made myself some tuna mayo wraps with spinach and scallions. So I'm really looking forward to that. But the hour's up. I'm gonna, be right back, go and do my thing, because I gotta go to the bathroom, because I've actually been trying to drink water like a good boy. And, yeah, so gonna go on thingy, and everyone can do their own thing, and play the game, and enjoy themselves without me talking. So, I'll be back in a minute, okay? See you then. Bye-bye. You saw an ad for Dawntrail, and if that's how Viper plays, you can confirm there's not lore accurate because Zidane was broken and just had to mash attack to perform at peak efficiency. Well, I mean, I'm gonna pretend that the spiritual nature of it is. So I'm gonna just say maybe the intention was there, even if it doesn't do exactly the same thing. And okay, EB, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have fun getting groceries, find bargains. There's something cheap and tasty. Enjoy yourself. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine. And thank you for telling me how to pronounce Tuliolal. Okay, and see you later. But we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Lore accurate Viper gameplay, click target and move into range. I mean, that's how a whole bunch of people will probably play it anyway, to be fair. No matter how easy you make a class, you're still going to have people that can't play it. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Me too. I've got the wraps prepared that I said I was making, the tuna mayo ones, with the spinach and the scallions. Is it scallions? Is it green onion? I forget what you guys call scallions, or are they... Scallions just little onions? Anyway. I'm going to say, well, spring onions anyway. The skinny ones with the green stems. So yeah, I made them before the stream started. Along with cucumber. Cucumber's in there as well. And I'm so ready to have them. But I've also got... It was my birthday a couple of weeks ago. So my mum bought me 4 packs of these really good... 2 different brands of these salt and vinegar crisps as part of like this big hamper. And, okay, admittedly, I might have eaten 2 bags of them in 2 days, which... Not great, because there's an entire month's supply of salt in them. So yeah, but they're really, really good. One of them is called slabs, and they're basically great big thick potato chips, like really thick, crunchy, like biting into a plank of... I say a plank of wood. It's more flavorful than wood, obviously. But the point is, it snaps. It like you hear the snap because it's that thick, and it's delicious. And now my mouth's watering just thinking about it. No. Yeah, God. It's so tasty, desiccated like a mummy panda. Yeah, well, possibly. Worth it though. But yeah, and I've got a bowl set out ready because I'm gonna just pour a bunch of the chips into there so I don't have to like rustle around with the bag on stream. And I'll try not to crunch too loudly either. But God, I'm so looking forward to it. Good pair of vegetable-y wraps followed by a really nice pack of salt and vinegar thick chips. Went up there, I think. Maybe I didn't go... Yeah, I did go up there. Resplendent Quarter, I've not done that one though. Because I'm lazy and haven't done them all. Email you some. Would if I could. Gotta get you over here so you can just eat a bag of your own. Oh, and the other ones are Savor Smiths, which are a different brand, and they're more like regular crisps, I guess, like Walkers or Lays or whatever, but lighter and slightly fancier with a really good. I think it's desert salt and balsamic vinegar flavor, and oh my God, the flavor of them. Like, the flavor of the slabs is, like, mostly potato. It's really good potato, but it's primarily the potato you get over the salt and vinegar. But the Savor Smiths, it's, like, such intense, delicious salt and vinegar flavor. And unique as well. It doesn't taste like Lay's or anything like that. Maybe because Lay's aren't all that good. You made it. Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But this contest won't wait for us forever. Don't need that. Erenville. Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Good to go. Yes. Oh, I thought it was going to be voiced. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly coels. Yeah, I know. They literally killed themselves for me at one point. That's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration. They literally died. And I told them that their mother would be very angry at me. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. It was just a stray cat wandering around Charlian. Right then. Now that it's time we saw inside of the palace, Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, okay, is this going to be like a combat sequence as well? Are we going to have to fight him? Is this going to be what's represented in the Dawntrail cinematic? I'm assuming so, from the sounds of things. It's a lot of clanging. Hey! It's my boy! One of them. Oh, so he gets the Dawntrail moment. Lame. Lame. His voice is definitely broken.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yeah, you smirk.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Yeah, good dad. Maybe. Hopefully. Here's hoping. Hello, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I want to be the formidable soul. Face me. Sup, bro?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yay, damn right. He knows. Bigging me up like he should. Despite being literally no bigger than his toe. Hello. Literally barely only comes up to his ankles. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought he was about to go off at Alpha now.
Idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Huh.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
It can't just be me.
Stop out. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Ooh. Spooky.
I'm not sure I understand.
You don't need both heads. That's what the cover is for. I get it now.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Ah. That's cool.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, I want to call her that. I want to call her Lamati. Can I call her Lamati? Cute. It's cute. It's very cute. I approve.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Shut up, Dad. You're embarrassing me.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
See? Respectful dad. Hell yeah.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
We love a man that can respect his son's wishes for name changing.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Hmm.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I wasn't sure what to expect. I thought he was going to be much more brutish and like sort of tribal, I guess, but he's a good dad, respectable leader. I can see why he's led so long. I say based off it just the fact that he respected his son's name change. Good sign though.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Back with resolve.
The second promise, Kona.
Kona. Just like Ebi said.
The third promise, Uklamat.
Yay. And the big guy.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four
He just yawned.
in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Smart leader too.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
I guess he's not heard of
The right of succession.
elections.
The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize. Now you have us to compete against.
Yay.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
father was in Shoktural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
I kind of like him. Yeah, shut your stupid mouths.
The part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of JAQKpanda
Hell yeah.
and find the City of Gold.
Hmm. Okay, so it does exist, and we've got to find it. Well,
If I may, Father.
this goes against the Tyrell, the board of Tyrellism.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh wait, he said my own 4.
City's real. All those years.
I thought they were like brothers.
This was before the founding of Tuliyomal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
That's big final boss energy. Has 2 tiny guards with him. Dude can take on a Stinian, but needs 2 guys who are... It look like every bodyguard in any beat 'em up. Ooh.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Gigantic Biff energy.
Their And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Okay. Fair enough.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
I mean, that's also fair.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Hell yeah. Planned on it.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Look at the smile.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Well, we've got our orders. We're good to go. Good to start beating things.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Yay. Good King Dad. I wasn't sure what to expect with the Dawntrail cinematic trailer thing, but he seems cool. I'm happy. I like that. We all love a good royal dad.
I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Hell yeah, boy.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I was told to explore.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
What else is new?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Heck no. I'm good. Though.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yay. He's right. Catboy is right. I want to see where this journey leads. Plus, I really want to see Solution 9.
So you are committed to your path?
Hell yeah.
I will speak no more of it then.
Okay.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think.
You're doing many story right now.
Servant's revelation.
That's okay, hater. You can do what you want. Should be enjoying it too. Woo!
Here they come! It's Saralja! Dear Samin.
With the chair.
There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
What's your babies?
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
So far, I really like the dad. The king, the emperor, whatever. Dawn servant. I really love the Dawn servant. And I've said it multiple times now, but Jaja, whatever his name is, Babul Jaja, big Biff energy from Back to the Future. He's gonna get bullied so hard, or I'm gonna bully him so hard. I'm gonna make sure he suffers. And yeah, exactly. Massive Biff energy. Big dork. And Catboy, he's a Catboy. I'm more keen on him now than I was after seeing him in a couple of those little trailer snippets. Just because he back-chatted Jar Jar so much. Just because he was like, hey, stupid. Oh, have fun. Good luck. Okay. Yay.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Huh. Did not know that.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Hehe.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That's probably not great.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Yeah.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Huh. Okay. I thought it was going to be Jar Jar.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
That's not a good sign. Yay, Catboy. The one that actually looks like a nerd. But doesn't have an entourage. Cool.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Well, that's the Pelu Pelu.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Narrator, he does not win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Reasonable. I like that.
If you will excuse me.
Go on. Okay.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Yeah, okay, I like him. Wasn't sure how I'd feel. I like him. At the moment.
We have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, yes. Okay. Wow. Dude's popular, huh?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I did not realize this guy would be popular. Oh dear. Do not bully the smaller.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're a jerk. Nobody likes jerks.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Don't like that.
Well said, brother.
Okay, so two of them. Both the warmonger and this guy. Don't trust either of them.
Finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Great. Slave master.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. Unless we're going to get, like, Oh no! Hey! There's still the third promise, guys! Lame. Poor Wookalamat. You deserve all the support. Gonna get it. Gonna make sure you become the Dawn Servant.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wooklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Oh, good foster mommy.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wooklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
She will do by the end of it.
Compared to the two,
Don't dismiss her.
She pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
How dare you? How dare you besmirch her?
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Doesn't mean they have to say it.
Better? Wooklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
Aww.
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
That's sweet, though.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
We're gonna give it. Gonna make sure she wins. Gonna make her Dawn Servant. Can do all the things we have to. And also have an adventure along the way. Enjoy ourselves. Have fun. Be cool. Run around and kill things. As is the Warrior of Light way. Okay, and back to the big band. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go take a look. I've just realised, given that my level is 91 and the level of this is 90, I can give it to, I can give it to another class for the time being. It's probably too late to level up now, but... Are you allowed to be falling asleep? I know you're tired, but that sounds like that sounds like a bad thing. You okay? And also, I mean, I guess not everyone is going to be excited by cutscenes. I love voiced cutscenes. Just gotta give it to Reaper. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tired and hungry. I'm sorry, buddy. I wish you had some food, too. Well, better food, at least. What do you have for dinner? I hope you have something. For lunch, I mean. Cup of noodles. Ugh. Can you not have 2 cups of noodles? Back on poverty mode after losing. I didn't realise you'd lost your housemate. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't realise it was that rough. That makes everyone. JAQKpanda, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I was never good at spot the difference, so don't trust me to do any of this. I am not that observant. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in, uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here, right in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. I guess we are having a festival. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. So this is where the quests actually split. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible for damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Okay. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Atta girl. Oh no, he's not impressed. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Welcome back, EB. We both better share some groceries with Smooth. To get Smooth some slow-cooked food. I recently slow-cooked a roast chicken. I was surprised how well it turned out. Okay. Or rather, slow-cooked chicken instead of roasting it. That's right, the reservation is under JAQKpand's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Oh, this is the inn. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organising your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tiye. Or Taye. So now we have a place to stay. Greetings, visitors to Tuliola. God damn it! I had it! I've been saying it fine for the past... and now my brain has ejected it. Tuliolal. And welcome to the Forard Cabins. I know! It's you! You've psyched me out. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I feel like I have to say it fast so that... Oh, put it on a flashcard behind your keyboard. Yeah, but EB gave me the pronunciation and I still got it wrong. And to be fair, if I say it quickly, nobody can say I'm saying it wrong because they can't make out what I'm saying. That's my strategy. Say names so quickly that they can't be mispronounced. And big ears. Well, I'm just going to have to pretend that what I'm saying is correct and believe it really hard. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes. Just wait. EB's ears are so big that they can hear your tinnitus. Oh. Smooth, ill in every single way. Twice. Trust you be the keenest to head out, Rarakumo. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. It's me. Ready to go at a moment's notice. But where are Erenville and JAQKpand, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Pelu and... Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. That's a good idea. Oh, these are the two we just met. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? It's just the way he said it. What you mean at least? Made me think of Lister. Big guy's puke. Oh yeah, he does. Huh. Well, it must be based on the same bird. Although I guess the puke is a kind of lizard bird, but you know what I mean. Technically aren't all birds lizards, really? Deep down. I am honoured that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls! What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! Yay. I guess Astinian's gotten used to wearing his now. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Right. Yes, Alphino, you interrupted. Okay. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in the Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Erkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvellous goods in Wachin Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Rarakumo? Pick our destination. Yay, it's where the thingy splits. Thank you. I found out this is because it was to cut down on... It used to just be like one quest line. And I thought, how weird is it that they just like meet up at one point? But WoW did the same thing. And I thought it was just for the sake of giving the player some choice, like a bit of agency. But no, it's to cut down the amount of people in a zone so you don't all get choke pointed at one place again. Like you did during Stormblood. I did not know that until quite recently. Because you don't want to get Rauban X'd again. The quest will become available when you completed this quest series beginning... Oh yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm more... Because, I mean, okay, they're a Hanu, not a Vanu, but I'm going to go deal with these people. You thought it may have been because both zones have a low and a high half. I mean, that could be, but I just heard it was because it was a way of cutting down all the people trying to access the same instance all at once. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach JAQKpanda, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to JAQKpanda. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it the alpacas? Because I will happily ride an alpaca. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyev Taye. It's all been arranged. Oh, and also a quest. A key quest. Another key quest. Oh, it's the... Okay, so that would be the logbook. This one would be a new dawn, new... Oh, it's the hunt marks. You there, you are Rarakudo. The adventurer from across the water has been lending the third promise his strength. It's me. Okay, so this is basically... I probably shouldn't skip the dialogue, but it's basically just unlocking the ability to go and pick up hunt marks, which are like just little things where it says go and kill... In fact, if you played Final Fantasy XII, you know what it is. Let's go kill these things in this area. And get rewarded for it. Get some money and get some XP. In fact, while I'm here, why not? We know how they work. Dawn hunts. Okay, and you get the next set of dawn hunts at level 94. Okay, beginner dawn hunts. So now when I'm out in the world, I'll see mobs with the certain things over their heads that basically mean I can kill them for XP, extra XP, and rewards like currencies. I'll go and get the Sights of the West done as well, at least so that I can stop in at any... Well, no, you've got to pick up the hunt marks. I did just pick up the hunt marks. The dawn hunt bills. Oh, you can't see the things, but yeah, I spoke to the board and got the dawn hunt bills. And I'll go and get the lookout log as well, just so that if I find any blue things to stand on. Nope. Hello? Is it up on the next bloody... vertical cities? Oh, it is up there, isn't it? Oh, God. Well, I can't get in there, so... Wait, is it just around here? Oh, I guess so. Nope. Nope, it is up there. God damn it. Throw this one in the bin, just like in Limsa. When you talk about throwing something in the bin, I just think of fucking Alphys being tossed in the garbage by Undyne. Oh, suplex. It wasn't a suplex. She literally just, like, long-shotted from halfway down the field. Scored nothing but net. With a cute, chunky lizard gal. Okay. Now we can go. And maybe go and get a... for God's sake, I've not done that one yet. Whatever. I've got this one. Let's go and get ourselves an alpaca. Boom, 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 boom. I need to get this song. I need to download it. I don't know if they've released the album yet, but I need to get this song specifically. Approachable Pelu. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Look at him, he's a fluffy boy. Hehe, Kryl knows it too. Wukalamat does not believe. These animals can traverse JAQKpand's steep mountain. Every time I say that, it's going to trip me up and I'm going to need to pause. JAQKpand's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? I know. Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? Good point. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Here we go, the spicy memories. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I knew it. Ha, I see. What do they like to ride? Fluffy. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. That we are. So, was my information useful to you? Are we going to pay you for the info? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take I knew it! I knew it! I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Info. Money for info. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelling merchant. Let me see what I haven't. That's in... Is that a stereotype? The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Yep. Lalafell do the same, I feel. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Hehehe. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Yay. Off you go then, and thank you. Cute. I better not get spit on again. Don't pull their fur. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Damn right. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach JAQKpanda, then that's what we'll do. Doom-ba-dum-bum-bum. Yep. Okay. Yay. Voiced cutscene. I hope.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from JAQKpanda, the 100 peaks of time.
Dragon Roost Island.
Beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary JAQKpanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, What great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Good question. JAQKpanda, JAQKpanda. I'm gonna pause it here and do the... Oh, never mind.
So this is JAQKpanda. I've never actually been here before.
Me either. What a coincidence.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Have you've both been to... What's it called?
One massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Ar.
You've both been to Yangtze, right?
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in JAQKpanda. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
They die.
Oh? Do tell.
They die.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
There's a lot of Hrothgar with weird hair.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by
Bolnok. Okay.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to JAQKpanda.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an JAQKpanda specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
I'd try it.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
He says, with pain, laughing through it.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Too shell-shocked.
Peaceful.
Star-stunned.
I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yay. We need more people believing in her.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Oh, don't let Estinian anywhere near them.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Doubt. Aaronville also doubts.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Okay, I'm going to be right back. I want to go and get my food. So I'm going to put the ads on and do the be right back screen. And then I'll come back with food and ready to continue. At least for another, couple of hours. I think I can do 5. I want to say I could do 5. Anyway, back in a little bit. So, bye. Can I bring food? I will try not to crunch too much on mic. Although given one of them is tuna wraps and the other one is like the crunchy crisps, I'm going to have to mute. I'll try to figure out when I can do that. Where's your bit? How much bit do you want? How much of it? I have 2 wraps and I have an entire bowl of chips. I'm very excited to eat them. 80% of every... Hey! It's my lunch. I just gave myself insulin. I need it. I'll share a little. You can have a wrap. Half a wrap. You and Smooth can share a wrap. It's already cut in half. This is it. JAQKpanda, home of the Pelu Pelu. JAQKpanda should have arrived before us. Should have. We hope. Yeah, okay. Good. Boom. Lady in the Tram Pit, just don't cut it in half. Just smooch along the entire thing. You're going to end up deep-throating it at the same time. Anyway. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. It will be a certainty if I have anything to say about it. How fortunate that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our bidding ruler. Uh-huh. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, right? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. She cannot be that shallow. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Okay, Smooth. Thank you for coming back and keeping me company. And I hope you enjoy your dinner. Take care, okay? Well, he's gonna hopefully rest, but also eat. So, I hope you eat well and enjoy it. I hope it hits the spot just right. She is that. Oh, no. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville, when did... We were literally right behind you, girl. Ah, a Shitona from afar off JAQKpanda. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Really pushing that wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. And neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. We'll keep it in mind. Given the stare. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like JAQKpanda fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Well, at least that's something then, because in Radzat-Han, not specifically Radzat-Han, but in Thavnair, the first village you go to, Estinian got fucking screwed on some, what was it, Thavnarian weave, which was basically just like string. And I think he paid, what, 10,000 gil for it or something just to tie his hair back. So at least they won't do stuff like that. These are good wraps. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Well, I just realised I didn't add any of the usual seasonings to it. Damn it. I should have added dill and stuff like that. Oh well. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. I thought they were going to judge him with his katana purchase a while ago. 2 expansions ago, granted. No, 2. 3? Stormblood. Yeah, 3 expansions ago now. So maybe he's gotten over that. Maybe he's not making any mistakes like that again. Woklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize and I will speak with the merchants. Woklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travellers and passers-by. You wanted to buy some Mexican at the mall, but there was a line and you had frozen things in your bag. Oh, I hate that. God, carrying home frozen stuff by hand and not being able to stop and do anything else because you're terrified about it all defrosting and going soggy. It's the worst. Especially when you're really in the mood for something good. Rarakumo, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. I cannot believe I slept on cucumber for so long in tuna. Cucumber is good in tuna. Hey Logie, how you doing? I'm good. I mean, you know, as good as anyone else can be in 2024, I guess. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. Got this little draggy car to use, but still going to get warm in there. Yeah, I mean, anything that isn't just driving the stuff back is going to suck. Doesn't matter, you know, whether you have something to pull it in or not. Nope, I don't need to travel. Thank you. God, they're even pushing llama rides, as alpaca rides as well as alpaca fur. Okay. You're doing alright. Well, good. I hope you go from alright to very good. I hope you go from alright to happy. Electors? Oh yes, they're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I'm good. Please just answer your question. My question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. It's true. We ain't. We like our peace around here. Well, I say that. I like hitting things, but I don't want to start another war or help elect another war person. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? I like her outfit. Pink. Cute. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. And I don't want to end up in a Woklamat situation. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley. Tobley? That's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley Yeah, it does say Tobley. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, so maybe I should go find Tobley. Oh god, I'm travelling at normal speed again. Forgot about that. Oh, it's what it feels like to not have increased run speed in the zone. Oh yeah, insulated delivery bags. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Well, aren't they just like, you can carry picnics and stuff? We used to have them for family picnics. Used to be for refrigerated stuff. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know it. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toddley, would probably tell you more about it. Oh right, that's why I couldn't actually. I was trying to zoom out to see my own reaction, but I couldn't because I was pinned up against the wall here. Because there have been so many times when, I say so many times, I think it's like 2, maybe 3 at the most, where the Warrior of Light has been drugged or roofied or something. And it's usually not a good experience, believe it or not. And it's always been in drinks. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. I don't want to do fates. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toddley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. I could do that after this, actually. Doop 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 doop. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Toddley is the only named Pelu in... Oh, cool! That'd be a fact that that Yuna would know, I think. I did not know that because I've not played Final Fantasy X or X-2. But I know that Yuna loves it. I did not know that you had played it either, Evie. I was going this way. I did not know that you had played X-2. Or at least were knowledgeable about X-2. You haven't... You just looked it up. I like finding these little facts. It's going to be so cool going back and playing... I really need to play them. Playing the Final Fantasy X and X-2 when I get around to it. And also 9. I want to see if there are any more references to 9 here. Ugh. There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not that I'm scared, of course. Man, everything is clipping through the forehead. Hello! Are you the same one that gave me the warning? Excuse me, is one of these workers Toddley? Toddley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toddley often mentions his favourite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, you might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. I do like games. Well, I'm not good at puzzles. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toddley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. I'm going to make him an offer he cannot refuse. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toddley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Okay. The diligent ranch hand. Someone got this first try. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I refuse. I will run through them. No, they seem pretty unstartleable. They're fine. Nonchalant ranch hand. Am I Toddley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work for the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? What? You think I might be Tobley? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, that does sound like a thing you would say. I think. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean... Oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Okay. Well... I am tempted to say the boastful one, but then again, I don't think he would be. I need to stop taking a bite just as it goes to black screen. Wait for a voiced cutscene before I dig back in. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, so let's hear your pick. I don't know. Because they never really said anything that made me think, you're Tobley. Don't you dare. I'm going to say the boastful one, just because. And then I'm going to pay millions of gil. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. And then she was never chosen as the Dawn servant. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. Humble indeed. You're not him? Damn it, Rarakuma, I trusted you! That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos, really? How much did we just pay, and how much are the tacos? No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. I'm gonna make her go bankrupt. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley. To prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for the confirmation of your true identity. That's 600 tacos down the drain. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly oh, damn it. I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watchin Palo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jar Jar's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featuring the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought! Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Whoops. I apologise. It's okay, I'll buy you the tacos. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Yay.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You're too slow.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
No!
You're doubly.
God, what a...
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive.
He's scared of him.
Without amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Lame. All I had to do was stare.
Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Huh. Okay. I mean, I've caught plenty of things.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Exactly.
Bring out the example!
Fluffy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
The trauma begins again.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Bestowing upon her another spicy memory. Oh no!
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
I was expecting the rainbow for a second.
Creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
And here I am eating. Thank you for that.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
I'm trying to hide the crunch. They're very good.
The task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said.
How you doing, Per? How's work?
To prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Welcome back.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh dear. She might be in trouble.
Alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Full of bees. Excellent. It's how we like our cats.
So I'm to chase
Mutated.
down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Suspicious. Mysterious. Questionable. Curious. Intriguing.
Very well. This won't take long.
Other verbs.
Wait! Didn't I this was easier said than done. There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Who needs factors?
Beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oh no. Don't hurt the alpacas. He's gonna hurt them, isn't he?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Bless her.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Which kobold-looking boys? We've got kobolds here as well. I mean, those ones. These ones. They're just wearing outfits.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Scream, in other words.
Just own it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I was going to say, spending so much time here, the arsehole guy is going to go and... The other arsehole is going to go and catch one before we get to. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to be sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Stinky. Okay. Erenville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As JAQKpanda helped demonstrate, the Avali alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. How much? Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. I knew it. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I don't know what that means. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around to 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Oh. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay for the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Or you could just go and do what the jerk guy did and go and wrangle one with strength. In that case. Hello? The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Ah! It's the Link's Awakening. I see. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. Yeah. I mean, I do have 5.5 mil, so I could pay for it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Yay. Boom gobby doom. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as JAQKpanda goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Okay. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. Cool. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Fantastic. How many poop quests are there going to be? Gladly, although, Rarakuma, I think you should go with JAQKpanda. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Actually, I have Reaper advice right now. But yeah, okay. In that case, you should also hold onto the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Rarakumo anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Exactly! Don't be a Stinian. It's a good sign of what not to do in life. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havil, or Havili, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. That's a good idea. These chips are so good you have no idea. Okay. Doom boom 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 boom. So bouncy. It reminds me of like a lot of Super Nintendo games. With like, you know, the island. There's always an island setting in a platformer. Or like a beach setting. Or something, and it just reminds me of that. It reminds me of every fairly fun desert track or beach track or jungle track. Wrong way. I should probably also get the aetheryte before I run away and don't collect it. Okay. Hello. Hello. And hello. Now, something I can do for you. Yes? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Uninterested. Unimpressed. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay, so it's going to be a lot more than that. It's going to be pretty expensive. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. Yay. Booze. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay, that seems easy enough to get. We got lucky on this one, boys. Girls. And NBs. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. If the saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh, fucking... Thanks, Mablu. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Soralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Of course he It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. God. Thanks, Mablu. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Yeah, I suppose not, but still. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, JAQKpanda. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future like the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the JAQKpanda ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. Oh yeah. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so expensive. Weren't we just expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for a full trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulialal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Hell yeah. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Man, that whole clipping thing really is getting bad, isn't it? Oh no, that poor guy! He's already spent so much gil. Or gil, or whatever it is, pel. Of course, the weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Let's hope that this works out. Okay. I don't like making bargains. I can't haggle. I don't know how to haggle. I'd be one of those people that is just like, yep, okay, this seems fair to me. Yep, I'm good. How much more? Okay, I've got this much. I can add this to it. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then maybe he was going to visit Ikflo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachinpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. Good enough. Give the alpaca wool to JAQKpanda. So how big is the... Whoa, okay, that's a big map. I'm good. I'll be fine. Yeah, that's a big map. Okay. Bum, bum. The battle music's good, though. Isn't it? Okay. JAQKpanda! Can I have the basket? There we go. Take it and hand it over. Let's get ourselves some money. Or at least something for trade. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Dun dun dun. More money lost. I see. So the gold's to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh, cool. Yay. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one. I would prefer that one pledged to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Nice! First successful trade. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Bulnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Yay! I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your path. May fortune bless your future dealings. Okay. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Rarakumo remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. Don't say that. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Oh no, it's going to end up bad. Here, Rarakumo, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. Probably for the best. I don't lose things. It all goes in my great big inventory. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Yeah. Now what will the next deal be? Some dude that... Yay! I like that. That's cool. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. I like that. That's like the Legend of Zelda trade thing. I mean, it's not like anywhere near the same, but it's a trade thing. And I like the trading minigames in Legend of Zelda. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That would be my response anyway. They aren't wearing one? That's an obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Now I am a capitalist. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There's a couple of dudes over there. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travellers. Okay. Oh, well. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. Noted. Okay, so carrying arms. That one is not, I think. Unless it's just a different angle. Let's see, no cloak or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Maybe I should have just gone for the poncho wearing one and seen if he needs another. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelou that I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have a fabulous poncho right here for you. Look at this incredible weaving by master craftsmen. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Yay. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Well, you made it. Of course you'd vouch for it. But okay. That blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Nice. Doubling our profits. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands could use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Thank you, sir. We hope to do business again sometime. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Mate garden? Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh, dear. These ones will be the calm type, right? I'm sure. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yay! 500 pel, wool poncho to a fine hatchet. Okay. Going up in the world. And what next? What do we make next? Oh yeah, right. I was about to try and take off then, and then of course realised I can't fly. Ooh! Can't fly, but it won't stop me from collecting aetherites. Aetherites. Ether currents. Huzzah! How many of these are there? How many of these have got to get? Ether currents. Bloody hell. Coerthus, Fringes, Lakeland. Okay. I forgot that there had already been I forgot there had been 5 expansions. Bloody hell. Okay. Anyway. Oh no. I've got so many to go. Imposter check. Thank you, Jules. I was slumping. There we go. Okay. Thank you very much. Phew. Okay. And back we go. With my little frog buddy. Even the mounts look good. Oh, I mean, you can't tell in this lighting, I guess, but gunblade armor. This is what... Does it show, or have I turned down the settings too much? Look, before, the red light on his visor, that was just like a flat texture. That was just a red texture, and it didn't do anything. It turned on and off. But now, and much like all the other stuff, it gives off a faint, vibrant glow because it's now luminescent. So it has its own aura. And that's so cool to me. Like, you can see it glow. That's super cool. I'm so... It's cool. I think it's great. Yeah, I think they did a great job with the visual upgrade. Super happy with it. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've in mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Boop. Wooklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this, just in case you end up cleaving the alpaca with it. Just in case. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Let's go! Ready to mount up? We're ready to go. Let's mount up. Let's go! Yay! Look at them hop! Look at them hop! Don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. You'll be okay. I still don't trust them. I mean, that's fair. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become travelling merchants. Could you imagine walking all the way across Toral? I know there's usually one of these sorts of... I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Yeah, that is a really large mountain. In fact, it's probably just a PNG, to be honest, of a mountain in the background. A skybox. A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the JAQKpanda. We're going to go there, aren't we? It's like the second half of the map we're going to be at. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You care for ranch work. I need to kill one of those. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Do you? Do you though? But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Oh no, you're doing pretty well here. If I can help you buy this taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Hell yeah! Make multiple dreams come true. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. The JAQKpanda. Look, we're almost there. The JAQKpanda. JAQKpanda? What are they then? I'm going to assume that they are not cactua, but instead are agave. So don't think of the same thing. Are they? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ekuvlo's Inn. No, Ekuvlo's Inn. So we'll walk around the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Oh, yes. Oh, what's it called? I thought you meant like I thought it was like mate, as in like mating for some reason. But no, it's like actual like mate tea or mate tea. I forget, but I know the type. I've had it. You were adopted, yes. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Totally took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. You're allowed to have dreams. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to be prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. Mate? Is it mate or mate? They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wakklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Is she going to be another one that wants to go to war? But then again, less people are probably going to enjoy tea in a time of a war. I say, being British. I think I'm actually getting a... Have I got a weird screen thing going on with my... Because it seems like... media capture. Mate harvesting, wink. No. Don't want to go doing anything illegal. Oh, wait a minute. Filters. Have I got filter on here? No, I don't. It's weird. Seems like the screen gets darker or lighter whenever anything happens. Oh well. You have that little axe for me. What'd you call me? A finely crafted hatchet you received in trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Give. Thanks, now let's see what I can get for it. Hell yeah. Earn that bread. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Oh, mate. I completely missed that second half of your sentence. Mate. Matter? Because if you had mate as in like the accented E that the French do, I would know, because that's like it's like Pokemon. So I know how that looks, but to me that can read as te or te. So that doesn't really help me. Or just like matte, as in the color, as in the like the flat finish of a piece of wood. A sack of matte leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh dear. We've missed the window for demand, in which case we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offence, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing for respect for JAQKpanda. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? That's a good idea. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labour to the bargain. Yay! Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? It's okay. I didn't even think of it. I should have done. That's what I've been doing for the past 11 years. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Rarakumo and I have mate to gather. I'm going to be listening to myself saying this later on and then realising, oh god, that's how it's pronounced. And I sound like an idiot for the rest of this entire... Oh, so it is mate. Okay. Thank you, Per. Oh no, I'm helping too. Okay, so I can sound like less of an idiot. In the second half, anyway. Thank you for that. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Unfortunately, you have no idea how it's pronounced. Well, thankfully, Per's done the legwork. So, I can manage now. Okay. Let's go and get things. Let's go and bring in some mate. Branch of verdant mate leaves. Just gonna be doing chores for about 5 minutes. Do do boo, ba do boo, ba do boo, do ba do boo. Do ba do ba do boo, ba do do ba do boo. It's so chill. I mean, we did this in Endwalker as well, I'm pretty sure, just gathering a bunch of leaves from trees or crops or whatever. But it still feels chill and like we're just in the nice open world now. It's just enjoyable. A nice time. While acting as chaperone for Cat Girl. Cat Lady. You brought me some leaves then, who I think is actually younger than Rara. Because Rara is meant to be 36, so... I'm pretty sure she's younger than Rarakumo. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Fair enough. I keep picking up a crisp bread to eat it, and then... Here, we brought our share as well. Yay! Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honour mine. After adding the value of your labour to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Yay! Premium mate, bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Okay, so if we can go up to, I want to say 7.5 thousand then we should make another leap from there, right? Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Unless we end up going like super, super high because someone's desperate for mate. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yeah, they did say that they won't try and screw someone out of a... Like, they won't sell anyone faulty or crappy goods. So we know that so long as we fulfilled our end of the bargain, they fulfill theirs, which is a nice sort of... After dealing with so many crappy merchants in the last few years... Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tubley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tubley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? He's so cute. He's so round. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tubley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Let him be a supportive dad. Adoptive dad. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Big cat smile. Big potato smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. That's fair. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think it's close enough now. I say we go straight for premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think we can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralgia? I mean, the other guy, the big one, is not going to be able to ride a tiny alpaca, so... I mean, of course I am. I'm JAQKpanda of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'm sensing doubt. Rara is not impressed by your self-doubt, I guess. Crunch. Okay. Traded for a bunch of really good leaves. They're really good. They're really, really good. Just very salty. Okay, before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erinville's point. I'm going to drop all this at the end, aren't I? It's going to be like the last quest. And I'm carrying whatever it is that we've swapped. And then they're like, oh, it's okay. Well, whatever. We planned on giving you help anyway. And I'll look like the idiot in the comedy expansion. Rarakumo and his tiny butterfingers. Oh yeah, I can just teleport over there. Yay! I ain't running. Mount collected! Congrats, Var! I hope you enjoy it. Mablu, you've had enough. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. That's okay. You don't have to, like, be active. It's just nice to have you here. You do your thing. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. I probably will be, yeah. I'm going to try and stream all of Dawntrail, even if not, like, all in the next, like, couple of days. Stay here and keep licking my arm. Thank you, EB. Your licks are much appreciated. If not kind of wet. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Rarakumo, perhaps WAQKpanda could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Oh, that's a cool bike. Oh, I like that. Man, I want the bike. I want that. I want to ride a Tron bike. Oh, right, yeah, you can't inspect the bike. I want to ride the Tron bike. I want to ride that. The bike. I want to ride the bike. Specifically. The thing with the wheels. I want to ride that. Okay? Look at the bike. Collect your husband's mount channel again. I know, right? I want it. It's so cool. Where'd you get that? Is that like the new series of like trial mounts or something? That's so cool. God, I love that. I love like Tron bikes. Probably spoiler, probably. Oh man, I want that. I'm gonna get that bike. And I'm gonna ride it while on my what's it called? I wonder if I can turn the lights into purple lights and have it like kind of match on my thingy gear, my gunbreaker gear. Actually, Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Might be the hunt currency one. Really? Already? Already that much? Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual crumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. That's the one people in your free company were really excited about. I see. I guess I'm going to have to actually start doing stupid hunts again then. So update gear. I'm going to quickly die. Wait, oh wait, there's only one slot? Really? Why is there only one slot for this? Give me a second slot. God damn it, I thought there were 2 slots. Oh, that sucks. I thought this thing had 2 slots. You could colour the lights. You could have the lights be a different colour and they could be all bright and glow and offer their own glow. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, man. Bah! Bah! I wanted some red lights. I wanted some purple lights so they could go on that bike. Yeah, I know, but still. There's not much I can say about Gubbly, but I can tell you what Gubbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Yeah, I hope they do too. I want retroactively stuff added. I want to be able to colour my lights so I can like ride that bike wearing my gunbreaker armour and look really cool. Anyway, I do my roulettes later too. Me? I'm a chef from Tulialal. I often come here to buy the Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, okay. I see. So now he needs the best stuff to make the best deals with people that can't actually drink. That makes sense. And smart. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can all make use of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring WAQKpanda. I'm gonna have a drink. Admittedly, I think I'm thirsty now because of the because of the salt and vinegar crisps. Right, okay. But I'm being good. I'm only snacking every now and again, and not while I'm trying to voice stuff or read stuff as much as I want to, because it's just a bowl here in front of me. Giraffe. Said they wanted to ride Oriange, so I guess this is the closest I'm gonna get. Okay, Gobbly. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh yeah, that'll be the distraction. Okay. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can afford a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh, little do you know. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat for a while over a cup of mezcal? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Gobbly's invitation to the palace. Yay. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our time. Oh. The Hoobigo chief's distaste for strong drink. Okay. I don't know how I was meant to guess that one specifically, but oh well. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hoobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Dun dun dun. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hoobigo friend, but I did not realise that I myself was to blame. I must endeavour to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Chief said he can't hold the drink and Gobbly offered you this. Oh, right. I mean, I figured, but also it just seemed like he does it to everyone, so... Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? No, not yet. Not yet. We keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Now. We talk about the meeting. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumoured invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honour and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but what he's wearing, I mean. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulialal. Dun dun dun. Yeah, what now? As a supporter of JAQKpanda and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. And now we offer our help. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Rarakumo and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Dun dun. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Watch and Pillow. Be safe. Okay. Now we go and kill things. It has been a while since we last killed a thing. In fact, have I killed anything since I got here? I don't think I have. I don't think I have actually hit anything since I arrived. I'm pretty sure everything has been fairly peaceful. Hello, JAQKpanda. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Okay. And now we do. We do the thing. Admittedly, I wasn't expecting them to all be on top of a mountain. I thought they'd, or you know, on top of a big hill. I thought they'd be actual fields, like at the bottom of a cliff or something. I forget you can just, like, if you have the right... I forget that some mountains just have regions that you can just plant in. Which goes to show how little I know about geography. Yeah, no, I know little about biography, how little I know about people's details. How little I know about my own self. My own life or lack thereof. Okay, I'm nearly done. I forgot how much better Reaper looked playing it on a better computer, because I'm playing all the stuff I've played so far, aside from the launch day, which, you know, as you've seen from this, I didn't actually play Dawntrail. I just like went and did my dailies and leveled up Pictomancer and Viper. Hiya, Smooth, welcome back. I hope food was good. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon, so probably at the 5-hour mark. Oh. Yeah, okay. So I heard the music then, and I thought, oh, I recognise these notes. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Very dead creatures. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabu the sack of leaves so that she can seal the deal. Oh wow, those are eyes. Okay. I wondered what they were for a second, and that's like a nose? Ew. I'm sure these are based off an actual animal, but yeah. Creepy. Anyway. Back down the village. Gonna spend the 70 gil. Da-da-bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. I know it's not an alpaca. Never thought it was an alpaca. I know what alpacas look like. They're fluffy. Bah. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. There you go. A large sack of premium mate leaves you received in trade for a fine hatchet, an investment of labour, worth 5 pel in the thousands column. I don't want to use alpaca. I don't have an alpaca yet. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Nom nom nom. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Thank you. Now let's go give this to the trader, to the saddler. I have 5 million gil. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Hey, you've got a dream. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hell yeah. Everyone's happy. The belief has been bestowed. Ba-da-bam. Dum-ba-ba-bum. Excellent trade! Hell yeah! Success! You trade the 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years. And now... Wukklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at my palace, I don't think I've ever held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Here it goes. I'm going to break this on the way. Or she's going to... Oh, I was going to say she's going to give it to me and it was just going to smash. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh, this is going to be it, isn't it? That's like a red flag noting. It's triggering the death flag. Drop like a pot of chill. That whole sequence makes me sad. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Oh god, please don't drop it. A high quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the 1,000 columns. Okay. Take it. Don't drop it. Phew, still in one piece. She did. Shut up. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Please. Oh, okay. He's gonna drop it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Yay! Damn right. And me. Not that I did much, but I'm here. I was here. I watched. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zorolja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Yeah. Kind of put your money where your mouth is, didn't you? The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Yay. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Good. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Yay. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Is he gonna drop it? We did it! The saddle is ours! And now you need to catch an alpaca with it. And to think we start out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. And it's nighttime now. Yay! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. And thus the Legend of Zelda sequence ended. I think. Possibly. I'm going to try and get an alpaca with the saddle. It won't be our alpaca though, it'll be hers. It is her alpaca to ride. Oh, nope. Hello. There we go. Okay. Gonna watch it done. It's lizard suck. Don't say that. You've acquired the saddle then. I don't want to ride alpaca. Not yet, anyway. I can't ride alpaca. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice and get spat in the face again. It's okay. You can do it. I know. You'll be fine. I know. This is something I need to learn. Yes. You'll be okay. The tense battle music. Now the Jackie boy and I have alpacas to our name yet. It's true. Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh, look at it! Look at it! Oh, I want one. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of JAQKpand's touch. Confident and firm. That is because of the singular scent with the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You're a good boy. Good little fluffy boy. Chop chop. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Hell yeah! Aha! You're only now noticing that? Oh no, here comes the other guy. Zoralja, he's back! Wow! Holy shit! Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Golden alpaca! God, that's impressive. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the First Promise exceeds yours, JAQKpanda. Oh, shut up. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then the Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. It seems to be lasting pretty well at the moment, buddy. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. That's not how that works. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal. Tuli. All those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. How many gods do you have to kill before people stop treating you like a randy? It's a good point. A good question. I don't think these guys really know me, though, because I'm only just here. Whereas you say my name to the Garleans, and they're like, holy shit. And you say it to just about anyone else, and they're like, oh, we've heard of you. But these guys, they don't give a shit. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yep, me and my decaying face wrap. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's not uneducated. He's aware of it. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. You'd think that after one person's killed this many gods, nearly 15 years worth, news would spread across the pond. You would think so, but hey. This is why Galuljar did not elevate the Mamuljar, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. We've already been there. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat. Also, can I just say, this should have been a voiced cutscene. There are so many times when they could have done voiced cutscenes. It would have been better to get this kind of stuff across. And they keep not doing it. They keep there are plenty of, every voiced cutscene is good, more or less. But you should have stuff like this voiced as well. This is a big moment. This is him revealing his true colours, why he wants to bring war to the people. This should have been voiced. I hate it that they just keep skipping out on voiced. Well, yeah, basically. I mean, I get some of it, but it's just stuff like this. This should have been voiced. There's so many scenes that are missing voice acting that made more sense to be voice acted to drive home an emotional moment. Or a tense moment, or whatever you consider this moment to be, like anxiety or tension. Tension, that's the word. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. I'm gonna lick it. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoraljar and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on a hunt. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I think that maybe they needed more voice acting. For that specifically. That scene really could have been voice acted and it would not have suffered for it. It would have been better for it to drive home the tension in the moment. And his whole reason for what he's doing. Okay. I should have just gone, like, directly across there. Anyway. So now we just find the alpaca and we'll find Uklamat and cheer her on. You can do it! You can do it, cat lady! Wasoi, wasoi! Washoi. Is it washoi or washo or wasoi? I mean, I know it's the thingy, but no. But the festival cart. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer her on and cheer. I like Rara's voice.
Good luck there, Promise.
Hey, voiced.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Good leader.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Ebi, has his voice dropped or is it just me?
JAQKpanda is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
If I gotta. I don't like camping. I would go glamping if I had a fancy RV or something. But I don't like camping.
To come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from JAQKpanda? Why did you cross the salt?
Bun boy backstory.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Adventure!
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
See, I don't know if that needed to be voiced more than the thing with
She should have been back by now.
the other guy.
What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She comes back in tears. Yay! A success. A slow success, but a success nonetheless. Huh. She did it. Yay. It really tuckered her out.
Spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Don't take too long. We're already far behind the other guy that came back with the golden alpaca. Which was super cool, by the way. I'm just saying. He looked super cool bringing back his golden alpaca. Like, just really cool. Anyway. I was going to say cooler than her, but, I mean, it's implied. But she's still cool. She just doesn't look as cool as he does with his golden alpaca. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the Feet of Gold. Wait, is that why it's called the Feet of Gold? Does it have to be a golden alpaca? Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. JAQKpanda seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what would melt away fatigue like that, though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. She's gonna get in trouble, isn't she? As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Man, if this is the first task and she's already wiped out, then she's got a rough trial ahead of her. Although I can just teleport back and then go and meet them going out. I'm gonna rush back to the village, have the tea, and then go catch up. Okay. But yeah, this has been a cute and chill questline so far. I have no doubt it's going to get worse. Or, not worse, you know what I mean. More dire, but... Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. JAQKpanda can't be that far behind. There we go. Ooh, that tea is really magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Oh good, the spicy memories are now mostly vanilla memories. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Kind of. It's not gold, but... yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Yay, I guess. It's very subdued. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jar did. Look at that thing, it's majestic. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only other person I know is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the JAQKpanda, held our people in a thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts, blah 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 blah. Then along came the young Galul Jar Jar, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the JAQKpanda in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jar Jar showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. There's a goblin with him. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the JAQKpanda's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Good ruler. Good king. Good Dawn Servant. So it was a few words from Galul Jar Jar transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant merchants. Now, I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jar Jar sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, you're perfectly mediocre. Just go with it. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Aww. Look at him. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Hell yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye, alpaca. I'm still going to lick it. The keystone, not the alpaca. It looks like a hard candy. So this is what they look like. Like frozen gummies. I want... No, not a new job crystal. Go on, set it in the tablet. I want it though. Just stuffing it in my mouth. Nom 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 nom. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. I liked her. This was nice. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Good moral lesson. I'm thankful to you as well, JAQKpanda. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't so sure I could ever say. Speaking of which, time to break the news. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Oh, man. Aw. I want my dad to say that to me. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablu? Oh, sorry. What did I tell you, Mablu? I'm trying to think of a way to say it that doesn't make it sound like a scolding. There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the JAQKpanda. They once ruled over far more than just the JAQKpanda and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the JAQKpanda have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. All the way up there. I'm gonna go for a run. Oh, Kryl, I have a question that I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? It's the green mage symbol. Yes, pieces of it, just like it, first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right at about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Gonna be a good trader, good merchant, good peddler. Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Yep, it's a nod from me. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Ta-ta for now. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoral Jar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love JAQKpanda. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yay. Okay, and off we go. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but fuck. My finger twitched. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and about things. Let's move on. Back to Zibalyav TA with us. The contest has hardly begun. No, you shouldn't let it bother me. Man, it was so cool. He brought back the best alpacas. Oh, I can do these later as well. I'm assuming these are going to be blue quests for flying. So I'm just going to go and grab those. Because then I can do these offline, or rather off of the off stream. And this means I can worry less about doing stuff later. Hey, I recognize you. You're Rarakumo, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, the most dependable individual. And all I've done is one thing. I didn't even do very much. The name's not... I carried stuff. That was my job. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Oh, hey. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. I'm good. Unless there's a certain teacher that needs boxes of corrupted crystals still. They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. I'm good. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refute. They're not even worth a fraction of that price. Sorry, buddy. I'm not good. What do you mean? Considering how much it sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Not really. I've got pickaxes that can... Just to be certain. These crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Oh, no. Sorry, bud. Last time I needed these, I gave them to some sort of lecturer that really needed them for experiments. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are they corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Correct. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. I've never heard of that word, but I'm going to assume it's bad. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with such sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even the exorbitant price he offered. Sounds like I need to track someone down and beat the money out of him. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... And also could explode. Have I, Nopli the Lucky, been swindled? Aww. Aww. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Rarakumo? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Yeah, I'll help. I'll admit I was going to initially skip the cutscene, but I'm really glad I didn't now. That was going to be that. I was just going to skip right through it and be like, I'll do this later. But no, I'm, you know, not worry about reading the quest text or whatever. Yeah, I'm going to get back first. I'm going to get back to Thingy and hand in the quest, and then that's going to be that. The flustered merchant appears desperate for help. Thank goodness. A capable-looking traveller, please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely defend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek. Chabayukek. And save him. I'm just gonna Chabayukek. That's gonna be it for now. And yes, Tuliolal. Teleport back, hand in the knowing the Pelu Pelu quest, and then I'll end it there. And I'll call it a good stream. Because I have enjoyed this. It's been nice chatting again. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kazama Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Boop. Yippee! Yippee! Okay. Right then. God, this is such a bop. Okay. Right then, I'm going to call it there for now. So thank you everyone for coming to... You forgot ether currents. I never forget that ether currents are a thing. I always remember. And I always curse them. But anyway, yeah. Thank you everyone for coming to hang out. It's been lovely having you here with me. Thank you for chatting and keeping me company. Thank you for listening to my nonsense. And congrats on whatever mounts you may or may not have unlocked. Ugh. I'll probably be back again. I want to say tomorrow, but we'll see. I mean, it makes most sense to do it tomorrow if I want to keep playing this, the expansion, but you know what I mean. Anyway, you'll hear regardless. Right, and thank you, Zvar, for the model. It's been quite charming using it. So, yes. Goodbye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Ba-da-bum.